Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black business network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the Parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizoma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE, and then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am your moderator, and my name is Cordelia Gaffar. I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we will be doing a fireside chat with Michael Morgan. He obtained his BS from Penn State University and his MBA from Carnegie Mellon University. Coupled with his educational background, he has over 15 years of work experience across companies such as Amazon, Walmart, JP Morgan Chase, and Chevron. His ability to build and maintain his network throughout his educational and career journey has been fruitful in his success. He has a passion for teaching and inspiring others to achieve their goals, which led him to write his first book, The Power of Networking, and beginning his journey as a motivational speaker. The Power of Networking has won the Literary Titan Book Award, Global Book Award, International Impact Award, Pencraft Book Award, and Firebird Book Award. And I am bringing to the stage
Talking about business, we were able.
Michael Morgan. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, it's a pleasure to be here. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. You know, I am so curious. You have quite a lot of accolades surrounding your most recent book, but let's begin with just tell me a bit about your career journey. Where did it all begin?
So I've had an interesting career journey. So I actually went to undergrad at Penn State University. I majored in business management, minored in legal environment and business. When I graduated from Penn State, I moved to Delaware to work for JP Morgan Chase. So I had the opportunity to work in investment banking, private banking, corporate technology, and risk. So I started my career in financial services. I decided to go back to school to get my MBA at Carnegie Mellon University. Once I obtained my MBA, I transitioned to oil and gas. I worked for Chevron in Houston, Texas, working in procurement and supply chain roles. And then I pivoted from oil and gas into tech. So I started to work for Amazon in Seattle, Washington, in vendor management and program management roles. And then I eventually moved to the Bay Area and worked with Walmart in program management. So I've worked in retail, in tech, in oil and gas, financial services. So a pretty vast amount of experiences. But it all started with JP Morgan in Delaware.
Okay, so curious about that jump from oil and gas to tech. Like, are those industries very similar? I'm wondering.
So there's some similarities, especially so the role that I had within oil and gas, I was managing relationships with suppliers. So from a procurement supply chain standpoint, I made sure that we had the proper materials and services so we can drill on our rigs and drill ships in the Gulf of Mexico. When I transitioned to Amazon, I started off as a vendor manager where I was managing vendors such as Procter & Gamble, Pfizer, Johnson & Johnson, and I was identifying selection, negotiating costs, determining where to put products across all of our different fulfillment centers across the US. So a lot of it was managing relationships, but because I was able to manage relationships with suppliers, I was able to transition that into a role with Amazon where I was managing vendors.
Yeah, I definitely see the connection there, and I asked you that question because you know that our network is raising money for scholarships for students going to college, and they may think, oh my God, like, what if I want to change industries? Like, is it that much of a jump? So just you sharing that, it gives people hope and lets them know that. So, I am curious though, since you've left corporate, why did you pursue starting your own company and writing a book?
Yeah, I would say it's twofold. First and foremost, I naturally like helping people. I know I wouldn't be where I am in my career if I didn't have mentors, if I didn't have my support system, my network, my family, people that are giving me guidance, support. So part of me, I want to pay it forward and I want to give others the same help, knowledge, tutelage that was shared with me. I'm trying to help others take that step forward. And then the second piece, as I said, I've had a pretty robust career across multiple industries over the last 15 years. And I've been contacted all the time, asking me questions on how I was able to navigate, how I was able to transition industries, how I was able to get my foot in the door to companies, what interview tips do I have, what made me decide to go back to graduate school. And after a certain point in time, I felt as though I must have a vast amount of knowledge that people are looking for, which is why I decided to eventually put pen to paper and start to write down the book. And now I'm going to companies and universities, organizations, conferences, and I'm speaking about these topics that I have experience in to help other people.
So, can we get a sneak peek into that book a little bit? Can you share, like, what advice would you provide an entrepreneur seeking to start their own business?
Yeah, I'd say
Uh,
first and foremost, I mean, the title of my book is The Power of Networking. I don't think people fully understand how valuable it is to build connections, to maintain connections. You never know when a connection may be beneficial for you. A lot of times I've seen throughout my career, even my experience at Penn State as an example. At Penn State, I went to school with 40,000 students. There are times where I'll reach out to some of my classmates I was in school with and ask them how many people they keep in touch with. They may say 5 or 10
mm.
for a school that we went with 40,000 students. And we were all seeking to move forward in our careers and do great things. And we're not in the world alone. Like we should leverage each other. Such a big alumni base at Penn State. And I think a lot of people just lose sight of how important it is to have those connections. And not only have those connections, maintain those connections. So I take the steps on my own to make sure I'm reaching out to people on different cadences. There's some people in my network I reach out to weekly, some people I reach out to monthly, some quarterly, but at least I make sure I have them in my network and I continue to keep in touch. So it's not years that pass. And now if their event comes where I may want to ask them something or I may need something, it's kind of fallen off. The relationship is broken at that point, and I can't utilize people within my own network to help me when it comes to starting my own business or excelling within a company or whatever way have you. So these are things that people don't think about a lot. And another big piece that I love to focus on, networking is a two-way street. It's give to get. I think a lot of people have this misconception where networking is, hey, I need a job. Hey, I need help interviewing. Hey, I need this. And they just reach out to people when they need something, when they want something. And that's going to burn bridges. So when I make a connection, I'm always trying to understand what can I do for them. I'm emphasizing the give. And it could be something simple. I could recommend a book. I could recommend an article. I can refer them for a job. I can prep them for an interview. I could look at their resume. But I don't come in initially just asking for things. I'm trying to give them something. And if in the future there may be a circumstance where I may need something myself, I feel comfortable enough to ask it because I know I've already provided something to that person. So it's very important to make sure that it's a two-way street.
I like that you're reminding of us of the reciprocity, right? Not that you're receiving first, but you're giving first, right? I don't know if you're familiar with the book Go Giver. That's kind of what I'm hearing you say. Basically, that's the philosophy, is that if you want to receive in business and build relationships that last, you look for opportunities to give. That's the concept behind the Go Giver. And I also like what you said about, we invest a lot of time and money to carefully select the universities that we go to. Why is that? Because they have notoriety. So why do we leave and just think of it as a pile of debt and not keep in touch with our professors, department heads, other, students, colleagues? So what you're saying really is like we have if we look around, we may have a very strong networking base that we're not utilizing or that we forgot about. There still are like alumni communities. So, like, if disconnect it from your class of 2000, you can always go back and maybe when you get the announcement, reestablish that connection. What other places, what are some other places where people can look to create relationships?
Oh, absolutely. So there's a lot of different places. One, I love to go to conferences. I'm always trying to learn, meet new people, and get advice from industry experts. So I've probably been to 15 plus conferences in my career. Some of them are more focused on people's backgrounds. So I've been to like Afrotech, National Black MBA Conference, Black is Tech. Those are all focused on finding other people, professionals within the tech community that are Black. But there's also Alpha, which is Association of Black Professionals of America. I've been to that conference. There's Grace Hopper, which is focused on women in tech. There's Lesbians Who Tech, which is focused on the LGBTQIA plus community. There's conferences focused on your industry of expertise. So I just went to a cybersecurity conference like 2 months ago. There's Cyber Diversity is a conference that's focused on diversity in the cybersecurity space.
Oh, okay.
So there's so many different conferences that you can go to where not only can you learn and stay up to date on what's going on in the industry and things that are relevant, but you continue to meet new people that either have the same function as you or in the same industry as you, and you can learn from one another. So I love to go into different conferences, networking events. I'm a part of National Black MBA Association, so I just went to a networking event a few weeks ago where I'm able to meet other individuals in the city that I live. So the big part of it is you have to put yourself out there. And I talk to people all the time. I understand there are some people that are more introverted. There's some people that are more extroverted. But even as an introvert, you have to get more comfortable, be comfortable with the uncomfortable. This will only help you excel in your career, in your personal life. And the more you do it, the more you'll get better at it. You'll realize there's nothing to really be afraid of. I think some people have this negative connotation where they'll show up at a networking event or a conference, no one will talk to them. They'll sit awkwardly in the corner and they'll be upset that they wasted their time. And once they actually put themselves out there, they actually have fun. They meet some great connections and they realize it's not as bad as I thought it was. Sometimes they overthink and think of the worst case scenario. But it makes a huge difference.
And I'm just going to speak for the introverts here. As it turns out, when you go to conferences with the intention to learn, right, you're going to meet people exactly like you. So there's nothing to fear. There's only much to look forward to. You're going to gain knowledge and connections all for the same price, So that's the great news. So thank you for saying that, though, because conferences are really a great way. And also in a learning environment, you experience people differently, right? Because it's almost like an easy way to vet who to do business with. Oh, I met this person at this workshop, or this person was a speaker, at this conference. And you already see the alignment, you get to resonate with them. Maybe if you're in the same workshop and they ask all the questions like that, you're the person that asked all the questions I wanted to ask. So of all the places to network, I love to go to conferences as an introvert. So I'm just going to tell all the introverts, don't worry about it, just go. And so this is great that you're, inviting people to do that, but give us some ways that you've benefited from networking personally.
Oh, yes, absolutely. So from a career standpoint, most of the jobs I was able to get my foot in the door has been through my network. So as an example, joining JP Morgan Chase, I'm a part of a fraternity. I'm a part of Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated. And I put together an event on campus at Penn State when I was a student there. And it was an event obviously hosted by the fraternity. There was a member of the fraternity who worked at JP Morgan and heard about the event that I put together. And he reached out to me and he asked to see my resume, asked if I had interest in the company. And just based off the fact that we're in the same fraternity, we had never met at this point. But he tailored my resume. He told me about a program within the company to apply for. He helped me interview prep. And once I actually was able to get into the company, I had a network of brothers from my fraternity that were all a part of the company, that were based in Delaware, in Ohio, in New York, in Florida, that I could reach out to for mentorship, for advice, to not only make sure, first they helped me get my foot in the door of the company, but then once I was there, they were there to ensure that I was being successful while I was there. And it's the same thing with Chevron. One of my classmates at Carnegie Mellon used to work at Chevron before I went to grad school. And when he found out I was interviewing for Chevron, he told me things that you would only know if you worked there, things that you can't find on a website. So during my interview, when I brought these things up, the interviewers were shocked and were asking me, how do you know all this stuff? And I laughed it off and I said, I did my research, but I leveraged my network. And the list goes on and on. The same thing with Amazon. I had some of my classmates from Carnegie Mellon worked at Amazon and they helped refer me and they helped me interview prep. So a lot of times where I was able to get my foot in the door at these companies, you have to understand a lot of times when you're interviewing or are applying for a job, there's probably hundreds of candidates that are also applying for those jobs. And a lot of recruiters only look at your resume for 30 seconds to a minute. So if you know someone internally at that company that can refer you, that can prep you for the interview, it will really help give you a leg up over other candidates. So it's been very helpful for me to have a network that's been willing to help me. And like I said, I've helped them in return because networking is a two-way street. I don't want to make it sound as though my network has just helped me get my foot in the door, but I haven't returned the favor. But that's how I've been able to excel, get my foot in the door of companies, be able to advance in companies. Once you're in a company, if you're not networking vertically, and senior leadership doesn't know who you are, what you do, what you bring to the table, you're not going to get promoted. A lot of people have this mindset where as long as I do my job, I'm going to move up the company. But you also have to sell yourself. It's about your brand. And a lot of times at the end of the year, there may be 10, 15 senior leaders in a room ranking all the employees in an organization or determining who's getting promoted and who's not getting promoted. And your manager may not even be in the room. So if you don't network properly and make sure those senior leaders know who you are, that's going to hurt your ability to move up in a company. And it's the same thing with personal life. I mean, I just started up my own company and now I'm an author and now I'm a public speaker. And a lot of times I can reach out to my network and they can tell me about opportunities like, oh, you should connect with my school and talk to those students. You should connect with my company and go talk to them. Even one of the things I talk about is just building wealth. There
Hmm.
are opportunities that I just would not know about if I didn't have a robust network, where people are sharing opportunities for me to buy real estate that I can have as investment properties, or opportunities for me to invest in a startup. There's not always a website where I can just Google and find out a startup to invest in. But if you have the right people in your network, they can let you know about different opportunities. So it's helpful for your professional career. It's helpful for your personal life. It's just good to have a support system, to know that you're not alone. Like, we're all going through this together. We're all striving to achieve different things. But sometimes it's good to have a good support system that you can reach out to when you need to, and you have questions, you need that support. It can really go a long way.
Yeah, and I'm hearing multiple things. For one thing, you can circumvent even probably AI these days in the interviewing process when you know somebody, you know? Um, we had a conversation about that earlier. There were some tech gurus telling us about ways to be creative with AI. And so I am bringing that back into the conversation. Like, to what degree do you suppose you can circumvent AI just by knowing someone, that may be in control of pressing buttons?
Yeah. So to me, it makes a huge difference. So a lot of people always want to leverage AI, because a lot of times, like I said, companies will only look at your resume for 30 seconds to a minute. They may use AI to try to find keywords to to vet who are they moving forward, who they're not moving forward. They may not have time to look through 200, 300 resumes to make that decision. But you have to understand, if someone internally refers me, generally most of the time when you get a referral, that should at least get your foot in the door for an initial phone screen or an interview. So it's almost as though your referral will skip over the AI process and get that foot in the door. So I agree. I think technology is great, and you need to, the way that we're moving forward in the world, you need to understand it and know how to use it. But in my opinion, nothing replaces that, those relationships that you build with people, and them getting to know you, getting them being able to vouch for you and your abilities and what you can bring to the table. That's really going to differentiate you.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And I what was the other thing I heard you say? Even once you get the job, like we don't stop with that. And I would say, even like as entrepreneurs, right? Because on this platform we're mostly talking to entrepreneurs, but once you get the business, to get repeat business, right? Um you have to continue to network. And I mean, you've grown your business over years. Has it been mostly well, not only repeat business, but referral business?
Oh yes, absolutely. So, and that's the great thing with relationship building. So I'll go and I'll present to an organization, a school, a company, and I'll meet someone at that presentation that loved my presentation, and they'll connect me with someone else, like, oh, I would love to hear you again. I think this person would be a great contact. I think this person would be a great contact. So I try to make sure that I'm building relationships with everyone that I'm presenting to, because those can turn into leads. So I'll follow up with people. I just presented to Texas State University a week ago. I just presented to Carnegie Mellon University 2 weeks ago. I just presented to National Black MBA Association. And I'll connect with people on LinkedIn or other platforms after, and I'm reaching out to them and just following up. Hey, is there anything else I can do for you? I know you said you found my presentation helpful. Were you able to get the job you were looking for? Were you able to excel at this conference? And a lot of times people are grateful. And not only are they grateful, but they found me to be a good speaker. They thought it was valuable. They're like, oh, I believe you can provide value to this organization as well. You provided the value to this school as well. And that's how you're growing your business. So to your point, even as an entrepreneur, if you're not working in corporate and you're trying to network to move forward in the company or get your foot in the door, you have to network as an entrepreneur to build your business. And if you have someone that you're providing a product service to and they have a good experience, that word of mouth, that can really help you explode and get to the next level. And then you want to have that repeat business. You want them to keep coming back because you're not only providing a good product service, but you're continuously touching base with them and building relationships with them, getting to know them, and that's really going to differentiate you.
And I also heard that you were, I mean, yes, the personal touch, but the personal touch is like you're taking the notes of the last conversation you had, right? So, for example, you said like you spoke. I speak also, right? So, like sometimes when you speak places, you have these private conversations when you get off the stage, and you actually remember those things and you remember the faces and the people. And, that is another thing I would say that people miss. That is a form of networking, right? Even when you are speaking, that is a form of networking. So, um, I'm wondering, are there any particular things that you do to keep your mindset in the game?
To get my mindset in the game, I mean, I really care about mental health. I think it's important. So, I mean, I try to meditate every day just to make sure my mind is healthy and I'm able to fully focus on the deliverables that I need to do, and I'm able to provide value to others, that I expect, to the standards that I intend to provide. So I think it's important. I think it's important. Your physical health, your mental health, all of it's important. So I make sure to work out every morning. I get up at, people think I'm crazy, but I get up at 6 a.m. I work out first thing. I feel like I'm in a better state to provide value to people when my mind is in the right place, my body's in the right place. So these are all critical things that can really get me to the next level, have mindset ready. So yeah, those are, and then one thing that I think a lot of people lack is gratefulness. I think sometimes you
Mm.
don't appreciate the things that you have and you're already striving for the next thing. So I also try to do some journaling. I'll write down at the end of the week, what are the things that I'm most grateful for, that I had this opportunity, that I was able to speak with this person, I was able to spend time with this person, I was able to talk to someone on the phone, just little things. But that way, I feel like that's putting me in a better mental state as well, where I'm not always just striving for what's next, but I'm appreciating the moment I'm in.
Gratitude is so important. And I feel like above and beyond, not knocking meditation and exercise, I do all those things too. But gratitude really is one of the things that elevates your alignment with others, right? People can almost feel the value of gratitude in your work ethic and the way you connect with people. I mean, obviously, we see you here and you're sharing your story and you're talking about the ways that your gratitude is showing up as you connect with people wherever you go, and it affects your way of being. So I think this is a very important part of self-care, especially as an entrepreneur. And so I'm glad you brought that into the conversation. Um, our words really create our world. So that's why I really asked you the mindset question. A lot of people, um, there's so much opportunity to speak all kinds of ways to yourself. I'm just going to say. So, why not use words of gratitude and, elevation? I also, I'm wondering, like, how do you navigate challenges, though? Like, what
Yeah,
advice would you give on that?
challenges is difficult. I'd say the big thing, I mean, this goes back to your network. Chances are you're not alone. Someone else has dealt with this before, has dealt with this challenge. I mean, it's amazing the number of authors and speakers that I've met since I've entered this field. And we all want to help each other. And chances are, if I'm facing a challenge, someone else has probably faced the same challenge and can provide their thoughts, their insight. So I love just reaching out to my network. I mean, I'll do research on my own and I'll try to figure things out. I don't I know time is precious and everyone's busy. So I don't want the first thing to do is just, hey, let me reach out to this person, let me reach out to that person. I try to do my own due diligence. But if I'm facing a difficult time and I can't figure something out, that's when I can really like lean on my network. And if I don't know someone who's personally been through it, 6 degrees of separation, I probably know somebody else who knows somebody that I can connect with, and they can really help me uh, navigate the situation and determine the best path forward to resolve it.
Yeah, it's always better. Like I think you said this earlier, right? We're not an island, right? And so reaching back out to your network and remembering, oh wait, I met this author, that recently had a launch. Maybe I can look to that person, or um, because recognizing that you're not an island and there's always someone there willing to help. Those are forms of investment, the time that you spent and pour into other people. um it's go giver, right? But you get to receive too.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
yeah, yeah, exactly. So I guess also along those lines, uh how do you balance your work life and personal life?
Yeah, I make sure to, and this goes back to mental health. I think it's important
Mhm.
to make time for myself, for the things that I enjoy, to making sure to spend the time with the people that I want to spend time with. I mean, family is very important to me. So I try to, at a certain point in time at the end of the day, I try to cut myself off and make sure like, hey, I'm not doing any more work today. I want to spend the rest of my evening with my fiance, with my friends, with my family, and have those memories, have those moments. I could easily work, and I have done it. I could easily work 20 hours a day and, and take a quick nap and wake up and do the same thing over the next day. But that can easily lead to burnout. So I love doing the things that I enjoy, and I love my business. I love speaking with people and talking about my book. But it brings me joy to be able to spend the time with my family and my friends. So I make sure I put everything in a calendar at a certain point in time, and I've talked to people. Hey, after this time, I just want to spend quality time. I don't even like looking at my phone after a certain time because I feel like it can be rude if I'm with my family and my friends and we're spending time together, but I'm constantly pulling up my phone and I'm looking down and I'm texting and I'm calling people. I'm not really focused on them. And to me that's important. You can't get back time. So I try to draw distinct lines of when I'm working until, and as try to spend the rest of the day just kind of decompressing and making memories.
So I'm wondering, tell me more about this calendar. Is it color coded? Like really, as a strategy, so you're actually saying you have a line item on your calendar that says quality time.
Yeah. So like
Okay.
I block out my calendar for everything. I put in time for when I'm going to the gym. I put in time of when I'm meditating. I put in time for work, and I'll have certain work meetings that I have set up. I mean, after work, I'll set up time where I just network with my friends and family. So it's not work, but I plan on calling this person or having a video chat with this person and just trying to catch up and see how people are doing and how they've been. And at a certain point in time, I just want time for myself, or I'm enjoying my evening with my fiance or by myself or whatever have you. But I need some time just for myself. Like I said, I can physically keep working all day and all night, but I've seen so many people get burnt out from doing that. You have to make sure that you're making the time for the things that you enjoy.
So you're not a promoter of hustle culture.
I'm, I'm all about hustling, but life is about balance.
Yeah.
So I work very hard, but I make sure to enjoy the things that I enjoy too.
So I made a joke, but really I just wanted to make a distinction, right? Because you are taking the time to have time for quality time, self-care, meditation, and so I would say that your form of hustle is more of working the time that you've set aside to work and actually work that time, right? Which
Exactly.
is distinct from what hustle culture is, which is working all of the time, right? And never breaking for any other reason, or actually, uh, and most importantly, for human connection. So, yeah, I just I like to bring this to light because we do kill ourselves unnecessarily, and so I'm sure everyone that's listened to our conversation is wondering, where can they go get your book? How can they connect with you if, maybe they want you to speak? How do they get the book and everything?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So my book is available on all platforms. The paperback is on Amazon. If you want the audiobook, it's on Spotify, it's on Audible. If you want the ebook, it's on Barnes and Nobles, it's on Walmart, it's on Kobo, it's on Kindle. So any platform that you're looking for, the book will be available. I have my own website. It's michaelvmorgan.com. So V is in Victor, michaelvmorgan.com. If you go on there, if you want me for speaking engagements, or you just want to reach out, if there's any way that I can potentially help you, like I said, I like helping people. So please go on my website. There's a contact me section of the website where you can reach out to me directly. So I hope that people reach out to me after hearing this. Like I said, I want to give back. I want to help people. And any way that I can help people get to their goals, it'll make me happy.
And what is a final golden nugget you could share with us about the power of networking?
Yeah, I'd say the final thing that I want to share, like, networking is great for your career, but it's also good for your personal happiness. That we're not alone in this. And it's good to have that support structure. It's good to have people that you can reach out to, people that you can confide in, people that can give you advice. So yes, it can help you grow in your career, whether you're in corporate, whether you're an entrepreneur. But it's good to have that support system. I mean, even the fact I told you I'm originally from New York. I've
Mm.
lived in 6 states at this point. I lived in New York, Delaware, Texas, California, Pennsylvania, Washington. And a lot of people reached out to me and said, I don't understand how you're able to navigate and move so many different places. And they've tried to move one time and it didn't work. And they moved right back to where they grew up. And if I didn't have this robust network, it would be very difficult to move different places. Most of the time when I move, I've moved to cities and states I've never been to, but somehow I know somebody there because of my network. Either someone I went to Penn State with or Carnegie Mellon with, or someone I worked at a different company, or someone that I know knows somebody who lives in that city and they're connecting me. But there's been so many ways that having built out my network has been helpful in my life in ways that I wouldn't even have imagined. So people need to take that into consideration. Yes, it's good for your career. But it's good for you personally as well.
Thank you for that. Yeah. Sometimes in business, we forget it's not all about the transactions. It's about the humans, And that's what I've most enjoyed about our conversation today and about your expertise. And thank you so much for being here on the Black Business Network and sharing your story with us. And, we invite our viewers to go to Michael V as in Victor, Morgan.com. You can connect with him there to book him for speaking engagements. And you said you had a bookstore also on your website. Is that correct?
Yes, you can go directly on my website and it will take you to different platforms where you can purchase the book.
Yes, perfect. So thank you so much for being here on the Black Business Network. Please come back. I know you have a plethora of knowledge and you can speak on any topic. So genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. And that's the $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2024. NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, RTV, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Forces Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the Parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those 3 communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were three groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was one, women, number two, Black, and number three, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those three groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on three areas. And those three areas are one, the people, number two, the courses, and number three, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar. I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. This evening, I will be doing a fireside chat with Letitia McDougall. She is the agency owner and your travel agent entrepreneur, business strategist, marketing guru, author, and now travel agency owner. Letitia McDougall has over 20 years of experience that expands over dozens of industries. Known to most as the PJ CEO, Letitia has been featured in magazines, talk shows, and as a speaker at events across the country. Launching May We Help You LLC in 2004 in New Jersey, she was offered contracts with the City of Newark, the Welfare to Work program statewide, Marriott Hotels for employee sponsorship, and a host of other contracts from small business owners throughout the tri-state area. One of the things she is most proud of was hosting an application sessions which the community was allowed to attend for free to learn how to become interview ready. After the loss of her father, Letitia went back to the drawing board. Her father's biggest regret was that he did not take the time to travel as much as he wanted. Thanks to her mentor, she was able to join the travel industry in realizing her dream to work from home, thus making a living as an agent. 2 years ago, in the month of October, she was asked to become a mentor to those entering the travel industry. Within 1 month, she has become the mentor to 60 new IBO agents and has entered the Building Up Berkeley Business Pitch competition. And when she wins, she will expand her mentoring and training programs even more. Hello, Letitia. Oh my goodness. I just met you last month because I actually attended a Berkeley Black-owned business community event, and you were there.
Yes.
And so I had to recommend you to the Black Business Network.
And
Welcome.
I thank you so much for doing so. Thank you so much. It was definitely a pleasure to meet you. That was for Black-owned business community, our network and chill event where we had our sister cipher. It was such good energy that night.
Absolutely. And such good conversation. So, we heard the abbreviated version, but what what has been your career journey? And
Well,
yeah.
I used to work for others, like so many of us do, right?
Mhm.
And I was working with someone who was a close friend of mine at the time. She got this huge contract. She said she was going to make me a partner when we finished the first order. And of course, it didn't happen. So at that time, May We Help You was developed because I said, going forward, people are only going to do business with me, business to business. We're going to have
Mhm.
contracts. We're going to, even if we have to make new arrangements, I'm never going to be kind of stuck on someone else's dime ever again.
Mhm.
And my first reach was the businesses in my neighborhood. I wanted to help them with marketing. That's when websites started to become a little bit more affordable. More people had access to be able to do it. You can build a site for someone and they can kind of run it on their own. They didn't need a webmaster.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember the
Use,
webmasters.
simple tools, but being able to showcase them. So I kind of took that drive and took that what I was doing and started getting government contracts thanks to my uncles. Come from a family of entrepreneurs. And that's when Newark was about to start changing a lot of development. And they wanted to make sure that small business owners, minority business owners, women business owners also can put in for those government contracts. So they made us come downtown, work hard to understand how to fill out those grants and forms. We took like 3 weeks of classes just to kind of get into that know-how of getting everything together. So it was perfect. So after doing that, I just expanded it and kept adding new things that I was doing for my business, whether it was helping people with employment, getting the government contracts to be able to work with the Welfare to Work program, right? And just so many other things. I've probably touched everything from cleaning. We try everything with May We Help You, because you just never know what's going to be a fit. And when I could get it to work and it wasn't 100% beneficial to me, I would just sell that part of the business off to an employee that I saw could probably keep it going.
Okay, let's dig into this. I like this. Because a lot of people, first of all, I'm going to say this, and for no other reason except for optics. All day long, I've been interviewing men talking about business. And so,
and we got a woman now, yes.
Who's killing it, you know what I mean?
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
I love the part where you said you had the one bad experience, right? And you found a solution that has generated a lot of money for your business and a lot of success.
Yes.
Specifically, you said you only do business to business contracts. Let's talk about that, because we do a lot of sisterhood padding and let's collaborate, but let's get educated on how to actually do it.
Absolutely. So it has to be something that this business needs. You have a service and you're going to say, I am delivering this product or service to you at this time for this many months. You want to make sure that if they have partners, everyone is in line with what's going to happen with this contract. I'm very loose with, if you find that you don't need the services anymore. I'm not one of those people that's going to say you have to have it for this many months. However, I have had where I've turned over websites that I've developed, and then someone has tried to go back into one of the merchants and get a refund for it, but try to keep the site. So because of the fact that I have the documentation of the beginning of us getting into business, what my deliverables are going to be, what the expectations are, if there is any refunds. And when you're doing something like that, how can I refund that to you? You're not returning anything back to me that I can give to someone else, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be very clear in your intentions and even if it's just a project, you're going to work with this person for 3 months, make sure that is spelled out in plain. So there's no surprises on both ends. Once you are satisfied and your client is satisfied with this particular situation, as I stated, I prefer to work with entrepreneurs. I prefer to work with small business owners. I've worked with medium and large size businesses, but in that case, I also want to sit with your board. Just because you say you could be the owner, but if you have a board, you can tell me that you love this, you want this. I start doing the work, and then your board says, we didn't agree on this. So as a business owner, know who you're stepping into that room with. Everybody needs to be at the table, even if they're only at it for the end portion of that discussion. You need to make sure that everything is agreeable. Now, if it's something that is going to be $5,000 or more, bigger projects, then you definitely want to get a lawyer in line just to make sure everything is fact checked and that you didn't leave anything out. Or they can have a lawyer look over your contract just to make sure that they are getting everything that they are supposed to receive. As long as somebody's looking at it, you have a third party, because the more money that's involved, the more people want perfection. Right?
Rightly so, right? It's a major investment.
Absolutely. So I've been doing that for a long time with some of the clients that I have, like I stated, that are smaller businesses. As long as when I write in the invoice, I may just have a small contracted information in the invoice itself to make it simple for both parties.
So I heard you say that for agreements and contracts over $5,000, for sure have, I'm going to say an attorney involved in writing the contract and looking over the contract.
Definitely looking over. Sometimes you don't have to get them to write it. That's just you paying more.
Unnecessarily. Okay. Unless it's millions of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars.
There's a lot of agreement forms that you can find online for free. Just make sure that you are rewriting it so that it works for you, for your needs. And yes, so that is definitely something that when you're getting into higher dollars, you want to make sure that you're including.
And then if it's under that dollar amount, you can put terms directly on the invoice.
That is correct. The way that I build out, I'll have terms and conditions. I'll have additions. Let's say if a month from now we decide to amend it, then when I send out your next invoice, it's going to have that amended information on there. Maybe you want to extend it. Maybe you asked me to include something else that wasn't originally in the budget that we came up with. So as long as you're always keeping yourself clean and you're making sure that that owner has a clear understanding of the intent of the product and service deliverables, then we're all on the same page.
Yes. So this brings to mind, I worked a little bit in the tech industry, and so we have what are called teaming agreements. Is that something that you also use?
I've never used a teaming agreement, but it's very interesting because it's almost like you become their temporary employee while you're doing something and so I should probably use that with some of the things, because I do help people with their marketing and branding. So I may do a social media takeover. I may help you filter out some of your emails to make sure that you're getting to the right people for the right reasons. So in those kind of cases, I'm almost like your temporary employee while we're working through this contract. So I will think about that, Cordelia. That's a great idea.
Okay. All right. I wasn't sure because I had started using teaming agreements for some of my collaborations. Also, just simply because the exchange of intellectual property,
Yes.
Yeah, you got to protect everything
At all
and
times.
right. And it's not even, it's just the proper and appropriate way to do business. And I think it's great. That's why I wanted to have you here this evening, because, there's students that are watching and listening this who are starting businesses. And also they're, are new entrepreneurs who are starting their businesses. And so it's really great to get into this. So I'm going to tangent now. Well, let's get over to the fun stuff, right?
Yes.
Right. So let's celebrate. Let's see. I'm going to celebrate that you're in a pitch contest. Let's talk about that. How did you get in there?
Thank you. Absolutely. Right. So this is probably going to be the first time, because I do the podcast with Black-owned business community. So I've mentioned it, but I'm waiting till later in October to talk about it. So this will be the first time that I'm actually really speaking on it. So it's called Build Up Berkeley Business Pitch Competition. So the competition is between 10 finalists. So first off, yay, made the finalists, right?
Congratulations.
For SLM Bookings, my travel agency company, and I'll tell you why I'm in it for that. And then we are set to take courses because they want to make sure that if this is a new venture for you, if you are revamping or if you're launching a new product or service, that you go through all the proper channels. So every week we are in front of lawyers. We're in front of people from the college. We're going over grants. We're going over how to structure your business. Everything, making a business plan. So how many people have made a business plan when they first started their business and never looked at it again? Exactly. So we had
just outing myself.
So we've had two classes just on constructing your business plan, but making sure it stays your model. That if you need to update information, you're updating it, because people always talk about vision boards. Isn't that what that is? A business plan.
Wait a minute. Hold
your
on.
vision board.
Brilliant. That is so brilliant. Just like, let's just pause. Let's illuminate this again. Let's hear that for the people in the back.
When they said that, and I said, this is almost like, because I've made a business plan, but I flew through it, you know what I mean? Never really paid it attention. But now when I'm working with experts and they're pointing out different things in the business plan that you should expand on and why you need to be coming back. And I'm like, this is just a vision board. So if you think about it that way, business plans aren't that hard, right? Go get you a business plan today. So
thank you.
The business plan is part of the competition. We actually have to turn in a business plan. And then we're going to have a popular vote. So you'll see me on social media begging people to come and vote for me. That's a prize all in itself. You don't have to win first, second, or third to get the popular vote, the People's Choice Award, I should say. So that's one thing that we're going for. And then we hit the stage November 1st to actually do our business pitch. We get 3 minutes for the business pitch, 5 minutes for questions, right? And we're already down to 9 contestants. So I'm super happy about that.
That is amazing. Thank you. I'm so glad, that it's one of our own close to home people who's in the running.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
and for optics, who's a woman. So
when we zoom in further, right?
yeah.
I get to check a lot of different boxes there. And I definitely invite people, because I have some pages up, I have multiple screens, to definitely visit developmentauthority.com/SLM-bookings. That is my personal page right on the competition, where you can read a little bit more about me. And if you go back to where it says Build Up Berkeley, you'll be able to see all the information for the competition. You'll see the judges, you'll see our mentors, you'll see the other finalists that's there, amazing people, amazing businesses, and you'll see these prizes. Third place is $2,500. Second place is $5,000. First place is $10,000. So come and congratulate me November 1st for getting $10,000 for my business.
We're believing with you. Absolutely.
Thank you. And I don't want people to think that I'm pouring in $10,000 to the travel business that I own. It's already owned. I'm already operating it. It's doing well. What I'm doing for is I'm also a mentor and a trainer in this industry. I've actually trained I've mentored personally over 150 people. I've probably trained over thousands of people, because we cross-train between different agents to help each other out. And so I want to actually redevelop the training program so I can assist more people in getting into the travel industry, into becoming their own business owners, being able to own something that they can actually pass down to their families. And so this is what I want to use that for that program, because it will be able to successfully get people anywhere between 200 to 300 people a year into the travel industry.
Wow. That's really noble. And, to create, I'm hearing intergenerational wealth. Yeah.
That's what I love about it, right? Because even though I'm with a host agency, so that I don't have to worry about my license, my insurance, my bonding, my certifications, I take the courses through them. They house all of that for me. But this is still my business. So if I want to will it to someone, they can literally step in, take over my certifications, take over the license that I have for my business. I am registered federally, re-register with their information, and they already have a business. I already have clients. I have people that do referrals. I have returning clients. So this is already, it's like buying a laundromat, right?
Yeah.
A car wash. It's a service that people use, need, and will continue to do so throughout the end of time. So love it.
Yeah. That's so I'm wondering if you're mentoring many women on this.
Oh, absolutely. I get more women than I do men. We do get a lot of men, though, surprisingly. I've had some young men, too, who sees this as a great opportunity, because some people, you don't have to jump into the travel agency full throttle. You can come in part-time, get your understanding, do a couple of bookings, start to learn about how this goes. The people who are more successful are the ones that take their marketing and branding serious. So last year, I saw that this is what the disconnect was. I can teach you how to go to the sites and to book it, but I can't teach you how to be passionate about marketing yourself. You can everybody can throw up a vacation and say, look at this discount vacation. But if you're just constantly throwing vacations up and deals, people are going to start turning that blind eye to what you do, right? So I wrote a book on how to brand yourself. Then I said, you know what? I need to make this a 3-part series. Let me do this really quickly. So then I did marketing as a travel agent, networking as a travel agent. So I did a 3-part book series on marketing, branding, and networking from a travel agent standpoint, but anyone in any industry can use it because it shows you the fundamentals on what you need to be doing to be successful.
And where where can we get your book again?
Oh, it's definitely on Amazon. So you can
Okay.
actually look up my name and you'll see all 3 books. Letitia McDougall. If you look up, oh, don't get me to lying. No, I'm telling you, the best way to do it is says that way all 3 come up at the same time for you.
Okay.
And I've loved giving them away. I gave away so many last year, but in the first month that the books dropped, I sold over 600 copies. And for someone who didn't make a big deal about it, I didn't pay a big marketing firm. I was super excited. And every once in a while, I still get, a ton of sales here and there, and Amazon's knocking on my door with a check. So that's awesome. I know that I'm successfully helping people out there.
And that's the important part. I love how that is like everything we've been talking about. And I love that I can help people be successful out there. And, this kind of piggybacks on the conversation I just had with the previous guest, where, he wrote a book, The Power of Networking, right? Similar to you, but different.
It's powerful.
And, he is really passionate about that human connection. And I see that same with you. But the question I really want to ask you right now is, I love that you had the foresight to not just write one book, but already see that it should be. No, I've written 8
No,
books.
it's
right?
really, it was crazy how that
Yeah.
worked out. Cordelia, I cannot express how insane I was, because I literally was wrapping
Visionary. We're just
Yeah.
going to clean that up. How visionary
We'll claim
she
that
is.
better. The visionary in me saw that I didn't want to make this one big book, because I noticed that a lot of the business books that sell, that people really cling to, are not long books.
Mhm.
A business owner, a CEO, an entrepreneur, they will take time to read what you have to say, but that doesn't mean they have a month to do it, right?
Right. Make it quick.
We are brilliant and we come up with all of these great ideas and we can probably articulate it very well, but sometimes short is sweet. So I figured to myself, instead of writing this big book, why don't I make just one about, marketing, make this one about branding. So I did start with marketing. I went to branding and I saw the need for networking just as I was wrapping it up. I completed all of them in the same 40 days.
Okay.
Yeah. So I used to blog a lot. I've done a lot of mentoring, as I said, in training. And over the years, I've taught people how to brand, how to market, how to use social media. So I literally had all the material just from classes that I did. And all I did was kind of research it a little bit deeper to get specific brands and talking about specific brands so people can have real examples of things that they may know. And by the way, it's selling in 9 countries.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's been translated.
Yes. So that's what I love about working with Amazon. Some people are scared to work with Amazon. I've had, I'm going to pull up the list while we're talking, because it was ridiculous. And I couldn't believe what I saw from different people. But I know that I know it's sold in India. I know it has sold in England. It was a really good hit in Mexico.
Okay. Oh, there's a
in the
big
travel
expat.
industry, we've seen a lot of people from Mexico coming in the travel industry.
Mhm.
Australia is also one of my countries that came up, but yeah, I was shocked. So what I did was, on my TikTok feed, I was congratulating and thanking all the countries individually.
Aw. More human connection,
There you go.
a positive way to use social media.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Not trying to sell the books, just trying to thank the people who already bought it. And what happens? Well, what are they talking about? Let me go and look into this. So, anytime you can thank someone else, you never know the rewards it's going to reap back for you.
Yeah. We talked about gratitude also in the last conversation, right? So, gratitude builds connections and it brings hearts closer, you know? It makes you become top of mind, right?
Yes. Yes. Well, you know, the work that I do with Black-owned business community, we're all volunteers there. And we give our hearts, our souls, our sweat, our tears. Thanks so much to, as a matter of fact, to Tiffany Wright. She is the founder of BOBC. That's what it's affectionately known as, guys, BOBC. And you see the hard work that she puts in it, and she makes you want to give and put in just as much. And the people who have been getting and promoting and doing for BOBC, it does come back to us. So I think even at the event that you met me at, I was the moderator that night.
Mm-hmm. We switched.
Exactly. And here we are, you know, so it definitely give when you can. And if you can't give monetary, you have a service you can probably give to someone. You're a specialist, you're a professional, you're something, you could do janitorial services, volunteer that to someone who might need it. You never know. Everything is not about that bottom dollar, because now you've done this thing for someone. You don't have to sit here with your hand on your clock waiting for it to return to you. Just know that it will.
Yeah. Especially, and I'm going to add this, if you do it with an open heart,
Yes.
right? And you're in the value of gratitude. That's so very important. I want to touch back though on your books again, because some people may hear that you had a 3-part series. Why wasn't the third book on sales? Why is it on networking instead of sales?
Absolutely. So the reason why I think that's probably the best question you asked all day. I know you've been interviewing people all day. This is going to clinch it, because when you network, you are selling. You're selling your business, you're selling yourself, you're selling your service. But in networking, you're also building those relationships that with people you may not have met just setting up a brick and mortar and waiting for them to come to you, right? Just posting online and waiting for people to respond and DM you and all of this stuff. When you network, you make that one-on-one connection, that group connection. Now they know what you need, you know what they need, and you are going to be ready for sales. I sat down with just a member. I'm also a part of another group, PBWA. I had to go over in my head because I didn't want none of them to kill me if I got the acronym wrong. Professional Business Women Association. Okay. So, and we ended up talking in Zoom for over 2 hours. Now, I've seen her at the meetings a couple of different times. She knew a little bit about what I did. I knew a little bit about what she did. But what was the importance of that? She literally was taking notes on everything that I can do, how I can do it, the type of groups I've worked with in the past, the type of professional companies that I have done services with. So just from the power of networking, I got sales coming down the YU soon, right?
Right.
Because I have support on my side. When you do networking the right way, so I'm doing something for her. She had a need. I was one of her sisters who answered the call to that need and said yes. And in return, she's like, who do you do business with? How are you doing business? What are you looking for in a client? Those are questions that when you are a professional networker, that you ask the person in front of you. You're not just there to say, here's my card, I sell travel, I will see you soon, bye. You're never going to talk to that person again, right?
At all.
And it's the power of not just going to a networking event one time, joining networking organizations, being a part of a group, even if it's your chamber of commerce, because that is a group that you can continue to network with and they will have your best interest in heart. And you can get good mentors out of it. Maybe you may not even realize that you are presenting yourself in a way that people don't understand. But I'm telling you, those senior members in your group who've been in business for 20 years plus, they recognize it right away, and they can actually change how you do business for the better.
Yeah, and that's so important. I'm glad you also brought in here the Chamber of Commerce, because that is not one of the places that has been brought up today in our conversations about networking. So, and that's just the easiest place to go to.
It
And I'll
really
tell
is.
you, I've like
I
been in
think when I
business.
first started my business back in 2003,
Mm-hmm.
May We Help You was out of my house in Irvington, New Jersey. And I joined the Chamber of Commerce, and they brought my certificate and plaque to my house. And the man loved it because I lived in a house, a historic home. And, you know, they became great cheerleaders for me and were able to tell me about things that I didn't know. Like when I told you I started helping people to get jobs, they said, "Did you think about trades? We'll send you all the information. Maybe some people will want to become tradesmen for different things. You know, that's a dying industry." Like, oh, okay, great. And then I got connected. You never know. And the chambers are going to always be your oldest groups for networking. And I don't mean in age wise, I mean in the time that they have been established in your community. They can get you tapped into your direct community. So yeah, don't always show some love for the chamber.
Yeah, I mean, I can't encourage that enough. It would be the first stop as a new business owner for sure. So I love that you highlighted that networking, that's your pipeline for sales, you know, basically.
Absolutely. I was new to West Virginia. When I actually came to West Virginia in 2017, I had sold off, I had a digital broadcast network. And I was doing marketing, branding, building websites. I turned over the websites to those owners. I sold out most of the properties for the digital broadcast network. And I just wanted to just kind of stop, right? New area. My husband moved here because he was promoted in his career. And I just wanted to stop. And then I missed it. But now I'm the new guy in town.
Yeah.
I have a lot of building up to do. I have to set up ladders everywhere. And if it wasn't for organizations like Black-owned business community, I would not have been tapped in and connected with as many people as I have been. And through them, I take the recommendations, right? Because they are my seniors. So they're telling me, you need to go here. You need to meet with this person. You need to do this. Maybe think about joining this group. And I try to do as much of it as I can. And I'm now seeing the fruits of those labors. So networking is very important. You can have the best product in the world, but if you're not putting it in front of the right people, it's a dead product.
Or you don't have a business, which is
exactly
the same
thing. I've seen, you know, we've seen it come and go, right? People start a business 6 months later, a year later, maybe even 2 years later. So let's not be that. You don't have to be, just because you're an entrepreneur, you don't have to be alone.
And you don't have to struggle.
You don't. I'm a home-based business and I'm never alone. So, you know, I mean, sometimes it gets creepy. I'm just
Okay, on that note, let's talk about self-care. I keep bringing that up because, you know, entrepreneurs, they hustle and they burn out, and these are two other reasons that businesses fail. So how has your self-care been along your journey?
I am turning 45 this year.
Congratulations. I'd never know that.
Thank you.
I would never know that.
I got the chickmunk cheeks. That's why it hides it. But I can honestly tell you the one thing that I had to learn, and this goes from being in my 20s, being in my 30s, and I think I finally got it in my 30s, my late 30s. You got to take your days off. You just have to. You cannot be that 24-hour business. You just can't. Even if you have a restaurant that's open 7 days a week, you have to open up, you have to get the staff. You have to have some time when you are not available. One of the things that I did to eradicate a lot of the communication, I was always open, right? I took the notifications for social media off my phone.
Yeah.
That's step one. Step two, if you have a separate business line other than your cell phone. So my business line still rings to my cell phone, but it's a different number. So after a while, that number does not ring to my phone. Okay. You can text me, you can leave me messages, but I'm not even going to know you called until it comes back on. So you have to when you work for someone, when you work for a company, you have paid vacation.
Mm-hmm.
You need to pay yourself to go on vacation.
Okay,
Okay.
repeat
You
that.
have to do
Not
it.
just because you have a travel company, but
No, I mean, but sometimes my vacations is going with the client to help them. So it's kind of like a workation. But when I tell you, you have to be completely turned off. And the best thing that you can do for yourself, no matter what time you wake up, I sometimes wake up late because I do a lot of my work overnight when I don't have to worry about calls, especially if I'm building websites, doing marketing, things like that, right? So I'd rather do that overnight when I know I'm not going to have that disturbance. The first thing you need to do when you wake up, don't drink that coffee, drink a full bottle of water. You need to make sure that your body completely resets. Don't get on the phone as soon as you wake up. Don't check your social media. Don't check your messages. Check outside your window. You got to get your mind right for the day. Sometimes if you jump right into it, before noon, you're already worn out.
Yeah.
So I think it's definitely important for especially small business owners and entrepreneurs who are the welcome, the cashier, the product maker, the deliverer, sometimes we just keep taking off hats and putting on new hats, right? You have to make sure you are reset first before you can touch anybody, so that you can always be ready to deliver.
Yeah. So, yes. So we heard that and also I'll give another spin on why you start your day with a glass of water. It's, it actually makes you more alert and awake, right? So it's like a final detox to complete the cycle of sleep, because sleep is a detoxification process. And to make sure everything's pure and you're clear mentally and physically for the day, glass of water. And to add what you said about the looking outside, when your eyes see green, right? I'm assuming everyone has at least a tree and some grass, right? When your eyes see green, it lights up different parts of the brain that inspire creativity, and connection. So you've given really, really the tippity top to self-nurturing tips for entrepreneurs.
I could tell you, and it's not that it's because I'm smart. It's not. When I owned the digital broadcast network before, I had about 2 different health shows on that network. I learned so much, but what did it do? It changed me. When again, if you listen to someone who is an expert in something you are not an expert in, take their advice. They're telling you these things for a reason, especially as business owners, because sometimes we are mighty. We do so many things that people in our corner think we do no wrong. But what we do is we listen to our mentors. We listen to our accountability partners because they have the best interest for you, right? They're not getting paid for it. They just want to see you succeed. Always bet on those who just want to see you succeed. I'm telling you, I'm super excited. I'm loving this conversation.
Me too. And I didn't want to respond when you said that, because that's also like super very important. I was mentioning earlier that there are cheerleaders who are there for us. And sometimes in our haste and in our not listening, we don't see them and we don't hear them. And we create stories that don't exist.
All the time. Or, text messages, social media messages, they can be misinterpreted. Never get upset with someone from something you read that they said. Always double check with in person or at least on the phone.
Yes.
Because sometimes people can just, misinterpret something that you're trying to say or a conversation that needs to be had. That's happened a lot. And it messes with your whole temperament. It can mess with your whole day. It can change how you do business because now you have this phobia, fear, or anger that's misplaced.
Yeah. And human connection, is important for
especially
to
amongst women.
yeah, yeah, especially to resolve conflicts. So, and conflict also, I'm just going to throw this in, is also an opportunity to, understand each other better, because the source of the conflict is like we've rubbed up against values,
Yes.
right? And so it's like, oh, wait, you have that value? Well, let's talk about that, get curious, don't run away.
Yes.
So, we're going to have you back on, because we're out of time. That was too quick. Like,
before we
wait.
go, I do want to say this. I am also going to be a speaker for the Women Entrepreneurial Expo's Entrepreneurs Conference that is coming up October 19th.
Okay.
It is Dr. Joan Henry Field. You can go to outinthefieldllc.com to register. It is a free virtual event, but we are throwing in free tickets for SpeakerCon. So if you know who Dr. Cheryl Wood is,
I do.
Yep. So Cheryl Wood has given Dr. Joan Henry Field 50 free tickets to her 3-day event. Those tickets range anywhere between $200 and $700.
Yep.
So register for free at outinthefieldllc.com for the We virtual event, and you get your free ticket for SpeakerCon as well.
Outinthefield.com.
Outinthefieldllc.com.
Oh, LLC.com. Okay. All right.
And it's the first 50 people registered. We have some amazing hitters that's going to be there. It's not just me. We have about 7-8 other speakers. One I can tell you immediately, besides myself, Dr. Joan Henry Fields, Jacqueline Sears, McBoyle Sears. I definitely know that another BLBC member is going to be there as well. That is Derek Bowens, tax expert. But I mean, like, the lineup is really, it's a seriously great lineup. And that's from 11 to 3 p.m. That is on a Saturday, October 9th.
October 19th. Mm-hmm. Okay. Perfect. Thank you for that.
Yes.
And we can put that in the links too for people who listen to this later. So thank you so much for being here. And like I said, we'll have to have you back, because you have so much knowledge and you can speak on so many different topics. And I've enjoyed speaking with you today.
Absolutely. I'm so glad we got connected, and I can't wait to be back on the show.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. So the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, the $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September: NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I...
And then there were 12.
Okay.
And God spoke to me and said, I want you to do a calendar highlighting men. I want there to be men from all walks of life, not just entrepreneurs, not just CEOs of corporations. I want you to bring good fathers.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I am from Washington, D.C.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wallace.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new 4-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Letitia McDougall, and no, this is not deja vu. I was just here as a guest, but now I'm your business moderator on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. Now, we'll be hosting a fireside chat with Darius Staton. So let's tell you a little bit about Darius before we bring him on. Darius boasts over 25 years of experience as a revered national public speaker, television broadcaster, and dynamic executive leader in both the private and government sectors. His impactful speeches have resonated with diverse audiences from colleges to esteemed institutions like the University of Alaska and the U.S. Naval Academy. He focuses on critical issues such as renewable energy solutions and entrepreneurship, especially in Africa. As the host of Good News Bowie and Peace in the Morning, Darius engages viewers with his motivational insights and is recognized as one of Ebony's magazine's 50 leaders of America. 50 future leaders of America. I'm super excited. He's received numerous accolades, including 2017 NAACP Humanitarian Award, and his commitment to positive change and community empowerment underscores his career dedicated to making a meaningful difference. I present to you Darius Staton.
Peace and love. Good evening.
Welcome. I'm so excited to be here with you today and just being able to read over your bio. You are an amazing man. You have done such good work, and I'm super excited to have this fireside chat with you.
Letitia, thank you so much. And before I even begin to talk about anything regarding myself, I want to just commend you on the work that you're doing and being so dynamic, to be able to transition from guest to host, to take that seat. Some people don't even want to sit in the guest seat, let alone to sit in the host seat. And you do it with such ease and grace. So I am honored to be, on the other side and to be part of this fireside chat with you. So thanks for having me. And thank you to the Black Business Network.
Yes.
That is doing things and creating the Black Business Expo and the Olympics that is just taking our community from a business perspective to a whole nother level. And make sure you all donate so we can make sure that our young people are
way ahead of the curve as it applies to technology. Information is the current capital. It is the greatest resource, is our information.
Worth more than gold.
Good spirit. So thanks so much for having me, and I look forward to this fireside chat.
Absolutely. And thank you so much. And that is definitely impactful information. So I'm super excited that you were able to say it before we even got started, so people understand the assignments. Make sure you are donating. So let's get started. Darius, you ready for me?
I am all pumped up and ready to go.
Excellent. So my first question to you is, what inspired you to pursue a career in public speaking and broadcasting?
I have a very good friend, brother, and now business partner, and his name is Kendrick Tillman, also known as DJ 5 Star. I like to say 5 star. Kendrick is a engineer. He's got a bachelor's degree. Bachelor's in electrical engineering from Morgan State University and an MBA from Morgan State. Just a really dynamic brother. He created something called Math Through Music, and where he teaches young people how to create math and technology by utilizing the DJ booth, right? And one of the things that he often talks about is working in your therapeutic space. Do things that make you feel good. Do things that come natural to you. And I've been speaking publicly. Probably started, quite frankly, in church. My grandfather was my first speaking coach. And whether I was doing the prayer or I was reading the announcements or whatever it was coming home from church, he would coach me. He'd say, make sure you look people directly in the eye. And he had a real deep baritone voice, And he said, make sure you put your hands on the podium and don't fidget around. He said, make sure you pan the room and look at different people. Don't just focus on one space in the room. And that was the coaching that I got initially, from that space. My mother also is a speaker, entertainer, singer. My dad is an announcer. So I really came from a family of, if you will, public speakers, right? And so I started doing it about 19 years old. And that was really the focus. I started training young people in public housing communities in the city of Annapolis. And somebody saw me and said, hey, I'd like to offer you another role. And that role turned into a national trainer for the Department of Health and Human Services. And I went all around the country doing HIV and AIDS workshops. And so I'd done this, kind of part-time all my life, but I just love motivating people. I love planting seeds that one day will germinate. You'll be like, oh, that's what he was talking about. And that light bulb will go off. And, my personal mission is to create systems, organizations, and entities that help people live healthier and happier lives. And so if I can turn that light on in someone, then that's a win for all of us. The win-win-win is what we call it.
Well, my next question sounds like it kind of intertwines here, because can you share a pivotal moment in your career that significantly shaped your path? And just hearing that story, that your grandfather was your first mentor in speaking, that speaks volumes. But how would you answer your significant pivotal moment that shaped your path?
Well, I've done a lot of things in my career. I worked in government. I worked in the nonprofit sector. I ran Boys and Girls Clubs for about 18 years, the largest Boys and Girls Clubs organization in the country, which is in the District of Columbia and the suburbs. I started doing consulting, and I started working in the private space with clients like Comcast and State Department. And so after being in all of those sectors and working as a consultant, by nature, I was homeschooled for a good part of my career as a student, and I was trained to be a critical thinker. So I'm a conceptualizer. And so that makes sense. Conceptualizer, I can listen to people, and then I start putting the dots together and connecting them. And then after about 15 minutes, I'm like, okay, this is what I think we can do. And this is who I think you should connect with. And this is their number, right? Because that's how I was trained, and that's how my brain works. So it's really easy for me to do that for other people. But the difference in that in what I'm doing now is I was helping to grow and build other people's dreams. And I have a gift. God blessed me with the gift to be able to reach people. And that's because I care genuinely. You know, I do it for free. Fortunately, now I'm being paid to do it. But I've done it for free so many times. And I think one of the things that really one of those pivotal moments is surrounding yourself with really dynamic people. I was on a stage. I was the keynote. No, I was the master of ceremonies, and Willie Jolly was the who's now like took Zig Ziglar's place. If you don't know who Willie Jolly is, look up Zig Ziglar and
Right,
then look up
right.
Willie Jolly, and
Les
those are
Brown,
these
all of them.
speaking giants, okay, in the motivational speaking community. And I asked Willie, I said, "Hey Willie, you know, what do you think about, you know, me taking on this career as a full-time motivational speaker?" He said, "Man, you got it." He said, "You got everything it takes. I listened to you. I watched you." He said, "I know this is my business." He said, "You can do it." And he said, "I'll tell you what," he said, "I have a speaking coaching program." He said, "I have 3 different levels." He said, "But you don't need the coach training. You just need the business dynamics." He said, "I'm going to give you this, you know, set it up." And he gave me his platform and voila. But the last thing that really kind of took me over the edge, because I had all of that experience and I was really wrangling with what was going to be my key core message. And it was right here on the Black Business Network. That's why it's important for you to support this entity. It was right here on the Black Business Network that Dr. Kelly said to me, man, I asked him, he said, "Oh," I said, "How did I do?" He said, "Oh, you were good. You were really good." I said, "Well, tell me what I could do better." He said, "You really want to know?" I said, "Yeah, I really want to know." He said, "I want you to focus that message." And he told me about other people who had other messages. And he said, find that message and that tone and that core of what you just do and say naturally. He said, and the people will come. They'll automatically gravitate. The opportunities will gravitate to you because that message will start to resonate. And that message, after speaking with some other folks in my mastermind circle, became the win-win-win. And so it really, at that point, that was it. It was like the light bulb click, like the website and the graphics, because I was trying to, you know, waiting to get all the things perfect. You know, we wait to get it all perfect before we launch it. And that was it. It all like just, and it happened right here on the Black Business Network. And so I'm indebted for life, you know, and our career in this space, because what we're going to actually launch, and I'll let you ask your questions because it'll tell you. It'll probably come up anyway.
That's okay, Darius. You're excited. We're excited with you because you're just on a roll. But like you said, I'm going to give you a chance for that as well. So because we want to definitely get the audience to know you a little bit more better. So what challenges have you faced as a leader in the private and government sectors, and how'd you overcome them?
Well, one of the things that I faced, first of all, when I in the nonprofit sector, one of the things that transpires is, think about teachers and think about athletes and professional athletes and what they're paid. And they bring tremendous entertainment value. They bring joy for a lot of people. You know, one of the psychologists, Dr. Bruce Purnell, of the Love More movement, created, just talked to us about this concept. He said, the reason why people even would be so tied to the NFL, even after the NFL has not really been a really supporter of Black communities, from the perspective that 75% of their players are Black, yet the 0% of their owners are Black, right? Now they have majority owners. They have some minority ownership, but majority owners, right? And that's just one example. But we still watch it like crazy, right? Even after they didn't support, you know, Colin Kaepernick, who got kneeling from people in the military, said to kneel because of the respect to the flag. He didn't create that on his own to disrespect the flag, right?
Exactly.
But they're paid, and you can go to NFL, NBA, Major League Baseball, multi-million dollars to entertain. But we won't even pay our teachers $100,000 a year nationwide. how can you make it if you're only making $50,000 a year to take care of your family, to provide supplies for the school where you're teaching? Do you know how many teachers go out before back to school and buy supplies to decorate their classrooms?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how many teachers tell their students to send tissue and other things for the classroom so the classroom can have what it needs in America? Right? This is the cream of the crop. We have all the great resources, but our schools are not what they need to be, and they don't pay our teachers. And so the same thing applies with nonprofits. You have people who are working in group homes dealing with some of our most challenging young people who come out of abuse and neglect, and they're making $20,000, $22,000, $25,000 a year.
Yeah.
How can good people stay in a space where you have a family to take care of yourself, and you got to go work part-time or full-time, not just to buy
to keep supporting
things
that.
at Christmas time. So one of the greatest challenges for me was to watch, to create dynamics where people would be able to be paid more. And so I started to put my energy into it. I told my wife, we're going to be so successful and financially wealthy that we're going to create a foundation that pays nonprofits money, increases their capacity to pay people so that they don't have to leave, because a lot of people leave the nonprofit field and education field because they can't afford to stay there and raise a family and live in a decent neighborhood that is not riddled with crime. Right. And so that was one of the greatest challenges. How do you provide the incentive and the resources to support people who are dynamic at what they do, but they just can't afford to stay there? The second thing is in that space, in the government space, is unfortunately we've been trained to be deficit based. When you walk into an environment, the first thing, a new job, they say, oh, make sure you don't talk to this person, or don't talk to her, or don't talk to him. They don't say, make sure you talk to Letitia. She's got all the keys. She knows where everything is. She can help you out. She'll make sure that you're successful. And oh, don't forget to talk to Dr. Kelly, because Dr. Kelly's been here for 20 years and he really's been a coach and mentor. Most of the people that have gone under his wings have not been promoted to be VPs and senior VPs. They tell you who to stay away from. And so taking the whole gossip and kind of negativism out of the workplace was a major challenge for me. And especially because I'm focused on the work. I put people over profit. I put principle over politics. I put my ego in the back pocket, and I lead with succession in mind. And people are threatened by people who bring positive energy and upward mobility, thinking that you're going to take their job, you're going to take their role. And so I've been in so many instances where people have either attacked me or tried to sabotage me literally. I mean, literally like work to develop systems and people to go out and say negative things, or meet weekly in a room to find out how they can sabotage different parts of my organization. And, but I created a slogan that's a model, one of the things we speak to, called Be Bold for Good. And the way that I overcame that challenge is I just kept being good. I just stayed. When they went high, when they went low, I went high. And all of the times that people have come at, and I'm not perfect, but I don't go out of my way to hurt people.
Yes.
And I give people credit for their work. I've managed 275 people under my organization, just different entities, different sizes. But I give people credit. If you did the project, if you were the one who did the report, if you wrote the grant, you're going to get credit for it. I'm not taking credit. I've already got the position. I'm already there. So I want to give you the kudos so people know your value and your worth, and then you'll work that much harder versus I gave them my project. They didn't give me credit. And then they go home and they're frustrated. They tell their husband. And then when the husband comes to the family cookout, they look at you like,
A mess. I love it. I love it. But you know what? On that note, shout out to the people who stay positive, try to be positive, keep doing what you're doing. Sometimes it's hard to be on that side of the road, but you will reap the rewards for your positivity. And you never know who needs to hear something positive and just feel your spirit. So just continue to do what you do. I love it.
Thank you so much.
I got another one for you. This one is a good one too, because I am interested in actually expanding this type of thing. So to people who I'm going to be mentoring. And what qualities do you believe are essential for effective leadership, particularly in today's changing landscape?
So first and foremost, you have to be an open system.
Mm.
You have to be a critical thinker. You've got to remain open because things are evolving like overnight. You know, cell phones have progressed to now be computers. The one time, not even 30 years ago, was a box inside a box with a big heavy thing, and you carried it around. And I didn't have one, but but I knew about it. And I had some friends who had them with the little cords on the back of it. You know, televisions were huge boxes, and now they're flat screens up against the wall. And they used to be $3,000. Now they're 500, right? And so really being open as a system so that you can take in information, right? You need to be willing to take in information. That's why I talked about, and I'm going to give you a list of them. And I'd suggest to the people that are watching, write these things down. And so the first is to be an open-minded thinker, you know, be from a systems approach. Systems take information in and they churn it out, right? And they come out with a product. And remember that when you're not open system, things die, stagnation. Okay. So you want to stay open and don't stay in the same position forever. Don't worry about it. If you're creative, if you're thorough, if you're authentic, you have talent, you'll be able to recreate yourself in another space. The other thing is, put your ego in your back pocket. Okay. Put your ego in your back pocket. Don't learn how to be objective versus subjective. The subjective people always, they're treating me like this. I feel like that. They're making me do this versus being objective and understanding, okay, this is what I need to be successful.
Yes.
This is why they're doing, you know, study why people do what they do. Okay. If you're going into a role, you're going into a new department, go do the research, look at everybody's bio. Okay. Study them. This person their background is military. So they've got a real structured, kind of rigid approach. This person went to Ivy League, so they've got a more scholarship background. This person kind of came up through the company and they're more grassroots. And then you're able to better connect with them. And when people know that you appreciate and respect them and that you took the time out to find out something about them, that's when the appreciation and the relationship is being developed. So put your ego in the back pocket, be open, and, you know, be more focus on the facts. And not be so personally driven and the my, and really be the we. When you're working in leadership, stop talking about I did this or I'm this. Use the term we. One of my very first coaches was, I don't use the term mentor. My very first coach is a gentleman named Cecil C. Burton, who's now deceased. Mr. Burton helped a lot of people. He's my mother's coach as well, leadership coach. And one of the things that he taught me, I sent him a letter and I said, Mr. Burton, they want to remove our program from the housing authority. What can I do? And I said, here's the letter that I wrote. What do you think about it? He said, Champ, I think it's an excellent letter. You touched on all the points. He said, it's only one problem. I said, what's that? He said, throughout the entire letter, you said I. He said, when you write that letter, it should be, first of all, is it just you? I said, no, sir. He said, okay, then turn it to we. He said, but in addition to that, when they're reading it, they're going to think, well, they don't know who we is. They don't know how many people it is. They don't know what that represents, but it represents more than you.
That's right.
And how to give credit to other people for the work, because you're never just doing things alone. And the last thing is, in this day and age, you really want to have the environment, which is your physical health, what you eat, the materials that you use, where they're sourced. You can't keep getting things, you know, we started a business in the green space, and to really understand the dynamic of that, you know, the electric vehicles are popping up all over the place, but electric vehicles are run by lithium. Where's lithium come from? It comes from the Congo. Have you done the research on what's going on in the Congo and the displacement of millions of people, the wars and things that are taking place, while the corporations come in and able to get it for pennies on a dollar, because there's nobody paying attention to the fact that these wars, that these resources are being pulled from their community, and the people there in the continent, in that country, are now benefiting at all. They've got child labor. So know your source before you go buy a product, before you bring that partnership into your organization. Go do your homework and your research. And the other tie to that is AI. You know, if you're a leader today, you need to be able to understand technology. So cybersecurity, you need to understand that. You don't have to be knee deep in it, but you need to understand it. You need to be able to manage people, to ask the key questions regarding it. And of course, for any leader, you got to know your numbers.
Yes.
Right? You got to know your numbers. You have to know your budget. You got to know your costs. You got to know your costs of doing business and service. And so knowing your numbers lets people know that you're serious and that you're about your business. But it also then lets you focus on what you're in business for, which is to make money. So that leadership roundup is last but not least, make sure that you stay authentic and ethical, because cutting corners will cost you eventually. And people think that you can get away with it, but there are tons of examples every single day of eventually something catching up with you. And there's a difference when something happens and you really didn't know, or you made a mistake, or you just didn't pay attention to it, versus you intentionally let something go that you watched, whether it was in a room full of men and they made a joke about a woman that was inappropriate and you didn't say anything, you didn't stand up for that woman.
But you was in that room.
Whether it was a scenario where money was involved and you turned the other cheek, those things will catch up with you. And you've got to take a stand, an ethical stand, because if you're modeling leadership, people are watching what you do. And unfortunately now people are too busy wanting to be celebrities in leadership and be social media images. And young people are growing up thinking that, oh, I got to be tied to this person, take this picture. You got to do the work. You got to do your research. You got to put your ego in your back pocket. And you have to, last but not least, lead with succession in mind. Who are you training to do what it is that you do, so that your movement, so that your nonprofit, so that your business does not die on the vine when you walk away from it?
It's so funny because a lot of the things that you have ticked off on that list right there, and I hope that everyone was writing those down, is some of the stuff that we talked about in the interview I just did. So it's just amazing how when you are, designed to teach people, that when you listen to people that are given the same message, if you are not following suit, that's on you at that point, right? Because people are saying that you're saying this, you're giving it to them. And if they're hearing it from multiple people, and it's good material to utilize to change and make a difference in how you do business and just how you communicate and work with people, then at that point it's on you. But I definitely, not to take up your time.
No, you're fine. This is a fireside chat.
It is. And
So
when I
you're
tell
supposed
you,
to
it
chat
was,
and come back and forth.
you was hitting some points on that one. I tell you, that was good. Particularly when you talked about it's going to catch up to you. My grandmother used to say, if she did something and she knew she was doing something wrong, like you said, right? She always gets in trouble. So she said, so I just don't do things I know I'm not supposed to do, because I am that person that always gets busted. And she says, and I think you share that same gene. So with that being said,
right.
I made sure
you took that message from your grandmother.
That's right. Like I knew what this said. You got to know what it is. And I knew what it was. So I said, nope, I'm going to have to just do what's right and leave everything else out of it. But speaking of doing things that's, right for the right reasons, what motivates you to continue your work in community service and advocacy?
My mother told me not too long ago, I was born with it. I too was born with that spirit of kindness and wanting to help people. She said that when I was a little, when I was in kindergarten, first grade, the teacher said, Darius, before he gets his own lunch every day, he goes and gets the lunch for the young lady that's in the wheelchair. I never like to see people bully people and pick on people that didn't take up for themselves. So I want to fight the bully. Not that I want to fight, because I don't want to fight, but I want to stop people from hurting.
Yes.
And I think about the people that are hurting, and I understand that hurt people. And even the people who've done things to me, in some instance, someone hurt them. And so I've learned to forgive them, you know, because I recognize that people are hurting. And so therefore they go out and hurt. I was loved. You know, I'm so fortunate to come from a family that loved me, that there's a lady by the name of Mrs. Virginia Hayes that lived across the street from my grandmother in Annapolis, Maryland. She was an educator. And when she retired, she'd be home in her yard. And I'd go every day across the street, right into her yard. And she'd read to me and she'd talk to me. And she would tell me every day, "You're such a bright young man. You're so smart. You're going to be something someday. You're going to be a big man. You're going to be really important." She used to say this to me every single day. She poured into me, right? She loved me. And she didn't just love me with words, but she taught me some skills. She taught me how to read. You know, my family was doing it, but she was reinforcing it every day, you know? And so when by nature, I just care about people, and it's important to, I have children now, but even if I didn't, you know, I like to see that light bulb go off. You know, I like to see people be able to reach their passion, and I'm not jealous or envious of people when they're succeeding. I want to see people win. I want to see people happy. I want to see people reach their goals. I want to see people lose weight so that they can be healthier. I want to see people obtain more resources and capacities so they can run their businesses and gain more money, so they can hire more people, so that people can take care of their families. I want to make sure that people who are CEOs have an exit strategy and know how to utilize their resources and don't burn themselves out because they don't have a coach that can help them strategize and figure out or determine what are the right ways to go, and to help them with relationships because they're so busy running the business that they're not minding the business.
There you go.
Right? And so I just have a natural passion and desire to see people win. And it's just who I am. And I've always been that way. And I thank God I'm that way. And even though it kind of hurts when people come at you and, you know, stab you and cut you, I'd rather be the one cut and stabbed than the one doing the cutting and stabbing.
That's right. That's right. Because those wounds can heal. And
Yes,
like you said, and if you have the right support system in place, then, you know, you're going to have people step in front of that for you because they don't want to see you work. They want to see you continue on with the work that you're doing. So it comes kind of twofold on that. Like, you don't want to see somebody get hurt for you, but sometimes your support system is so strong, they would rather take it because they know what you're doing is bigger and better than that.
Well, it's blessings and lessons, you know, because the other side of it is we also attract some of the things that happen to us because we have not been willing to let go of some things in our being that we need to let go. And so you pay for that.
This is true.
And so, you know, you have to really, I left this out in leadership. You have to be coachable, but you have to be real with yourself. Everybody's not able to self-actualize. There's some people that can. I used to do substance abuse prevention, and so I did a lot of talks around, you know, drug addicts and cocaine addicts. And one of the things that I learned was people that really just can't step outside. When people become addicted, they can't step outside themselves and see what's wrong with the picture and what they're doing wrong and the mistakes that they're making because they're so caught up in whatever it is they're addicted to. And other people are like that in just being negative or whatever it is that's in you, or you're, you know, this mode that's moving, making you move the way that you move. And so to be able to self-actualize is so important. And so take time out. If you can't see it, you know, ask somebody that you trust, get a coach, get somebody in your circle that's willing to tell you the truth and what we call the room of candor. And that is to tell you the real deal, not lie to you and placate you and make you think everything is rosy and that you're looking good, but somebody's willing to tell you your shirt's hanging out or you said something that was inappropriate. And, you know, don't worry about what they say or how they feel, you know, tell them the truth, do it in a respectful manner, but you gotta be real. Then you got to tell people what it is that they need to hear in order for them to recognize their true value, because how else do you grow unless somebody pulls your coat and shares, you know, what it is versus somebody just telling you and letting you think that you can keep going along on that road. And sure, you'll be successful to an extent, and sure, you'll be able to make some money, but you won't be able to reach that optimal level of success, which is to be able to help other people reach the same types of levels of success that you have or greater.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, Darius, it has been a pleasure to have you here with me today for this chat. This has been amazing. I love the fireside chats. I'm going to have to start seeing if I can get in more of them, huh?
You and I both. I'm looking forward to it. And you know, you just did a phenomenal job. You made me feel so comfortable. You know, I really appreciate, the chat and the opportunity to do that. I really encourage people that if you want to connect with us, please go to DariusAStanton.com. That's DariusAStanton.com, and allows to help you to win. And tonight, we had 3 wins here. Letitia was the winner, Darius was the winner, and Black Business Network in our community was a winner.
It's a winner. Absolutely. Well, Darius, again, thank you so much. And I can't wait to see you back on the Black Business Network and with everything that you're doing as well. Well, everyone, thank you so much for tuning in for Darius A. Stanton's interview. Genius is coming, and I will see you guys on the other side. And so what do I have here? The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App. That's what we're all doing anyway, right? That's on the screen below. And that is going to be $BBXUSA. All right, all capital BBXUSA Cash App. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2024. And that is NC100, Pseudo Soul, Caroline, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council. That was a mouthful. Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation. I know that foundation. Genius is Common. RTV, Executive Women's Success Institution. Then we have the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, which we're a part of right now, Artist App Design, Black Business Expo USA. So again, guys, genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know? Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises,
Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com blackbusinessexpo.usa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and they talked about there were three groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those three groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. it's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough, and my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and, anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Darius A. Stanton, and I'm your business moderator for this evening's on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global network sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. We're going to be back right now with none other than Pamela McKinney. Our guest coming up on this fireside chat this evening is Pamela McKinney, the CEO of Business Concepts Accelerated, LLC, also known as BCA, where she champions the ambitions of fellow entrepreneurs, understanding the burning desire to bring innovative products and services to the world. Pamela and her team at BCA provide a comprehensive suite of services designed to transform dreams into reality. Whether working with startup enthusiasts launching their first product, business solopreneurs seeking strategic partnerships, or seasoned CEOs facing business roadblocks, BCA is the go-to resource. They offer strategic consulting for impactful go-to-market strategies, deal flow advocacy, investor connections, and global expansion support. Additionally, Pamela's organization organizes an annual pitch event connecting entrepreneurs with private investors. Passionate about empowering women CEOs and enhancing diversity and inclusion, Pamela McKinney is dedicated to equipping ambitious individuals with the tools and support necessary to elevate their business to new heights. I present to you Pamela McKinney.
Hello, hello.
Peace and love, Pamela. How are you?
Peace and love, my brother. I'm well. How are you?
I am all pumped up and ready to go on the Black Business Network with Pamela McKinney, the CEO of BCA, CEO.com.
Yes, yes. My pleasure to be here on the Black Business Olympics Network.
Well, Pamela, I tell you, reading your bio is so inspiring. And understanding the ecosystem that's being created here on the Black Business Network. Yes. People who are watching this should be definitely sharing and having people tune in and listen to what it is that we're going to talk about, because you're creating some things in business for people that people don't know that they need them until they know that they need them. And so we're going to jump right into it, if you don't mind. What inspired you to start Business Concepts Accelerated, and what drives your passion for supporting entrepreneurs?
Well, thank you again. It is my absolute pleasure to be here as always, and you, Dr. Kelly, and this entire network. But the inspiration and the passion literally came from I credit the I am that I am above. Honestly, I recognized early, as some of us have the opportunity to do so, what my gift was. And my gift and my passion was in helping others in the realm. And I'm just so passionate about business. Even in my years and years of being in corporate, I always watched what the CEO did of those major corporations and how they moved. And that's what fascinated me. So when I had the opportunity to step out and to have my own company, even though I've been incorporated since 2017, I didn't really step out to that business until it was, time, and it was recognized to me that it was that time to do so. And the whole business and infrastructure of what I represent is helping other business owners. I see it in the marketplace every day, whether it's systemic or whether it's just one-on-one for someone, a startup. There's the roadblocks, there's the systemic, challenges and things that are out there, booby traps, so to speak. And some of those don't qualify. So for the ones that don't qualify, I'm passionate for people to recognize their passion, recognize that there is hope and there's a way and there's opportunity for you to make it to the next level of what it is you want to be and where you want to go. There's a way, there's a path for us all. Just recognizing your gift.
Well, I heard you say, part of the question is also, what is that passion? What gave you that passion? But you mentioned it earlier. You said it's the I am of the I am. It's something on the inside that encouraged you to go out and help other people who needed that push to get to the next level. And you mentioned it yourself. You talked about the fact that you started the business at one time, but you really didn't go full time in it, and sparked you. What made you jump with both feet in and recognize that you had to step into your own shoes and not wear somebody else's part time?
Oh my goodness, that set the spark for a journey that I don't know if I was prepared for. It felt like it was a kind of just going through the desert by myself many times as I tried to figure out different things that I needed to do to get to bringing all of this that I had before me together. And I'm just being honest, and I think that's a struggle that a lot of, especially minority-owned businesses, go through. And so I think that I went through that time period after leaving corporate and stepping out on my own. I recognized that this is the hole. If you have a hole of something, a gap that needs to be filled, this is what I experienced, so that I know and I can touch others in that same way to help fill those gaps for them. And so I think it just all makes sense. There is nothing that's not supposed to have happened that happened. So It would happen as it was supposed to.
Yeah, the being honest with yourself is something I definitely heard you say, just be real with yourself and admit that you don't know. And then, the whole facade, like I got it all together. Not realizing that, Fortune 500s, Fortune 100s, they don't have it all together. They're just out there doing it. They're making mistakes. They're falling short. They're, not meeting goals and quotas, but they're out there doing it. And you just got to get out there and do it.
That's the big thing about that whole entire, statement is just, waking up every day and making it happen and doing what you have to do, meaning that you fight every day to connect the dots or whatever your goal or, the challenge is. You fight every day. And, I'm a living witness, I think, of that, but I think I've got it all straight now.
Well, and you got a team to help you do it,
yes,
obviously.
Sir.
So speaking of challenges, it takes us right into our next question. What are some challenges you see entrepreneurs facing today, and how does BCA help them overcome these obstacles?
Well, that one of the challenges I see today really is a matter of a lot of people have a wonderful thought in their head, something they're passionate about. They may have in their head, a solution to a big problem. They may have MVPs proven that the marketplace is waiting on their product or service to come to market. They have all of these things, some things in their head that they need to figure out how to put on paper. Like, how do I take this to market? And there's so much out there, so much being thrown at people every day in regards to what it is, how to get there. And so I figured out a way through our monthly 1-day workshop where I talk about the basics for someone who's older, a baby boomer, who doesn't know how to navigate social media, to that person who's just a startup and just understanding what marketing and branding is. So that's my Startup Advantage workshop. So all the things that I see where those gaps are, again, I try to fill it with an opportunity that people can step into and gain, so that you can go to the next level quicker, quicker. And it really does. It's a stepping stone. So creating stepping stones, creating opportunity, I think is what BCA is all about.
So you're again just a pro at this, obviously. So I was going to ask you to share some specific initiatives or program that BCA has placed to empower women CEOs and promote diversity and inclusion. But you can talk a little broadly about that. I definitely want you to cover, that topic and address what you do specifically to help women CEOs and why it is that women CEOs would need some additional support. But just talk about, you mentioned the Startup Advantage workshop. And so I presume that's one of your initiatives or programs. But tell us about that and or any others that, specifically help your audience or your client base reach those goals.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'll just mention a few because, again, my gift is recognizing those gaps. And then when God lays something down on me, in, I don't know, a week, it's already developed and, ready to put in the marketplace. So I try to limit everything to it all just making sense. And making it make sense is half the battle that people don't understand how to do. You want to put something in the marketplace, you have to make it make sense to your audience. You have to know who is your audience. You have to connect to your audience, stop the scroll. What is that right messaging? And then you test it and all those things, those factors. That's what we talk about in the at BCA Startup Advantage workshop. It's just a 1-day workshop, 3 hours. I do it on the third Saturday every month. I have another event advantage or a hole that I recognized regarding minority-owned businesses. And so I have another initiative for women only, but minority-owned business in total. The capital market really is set up, not to favor us in many cases. And we're less than 2% in regards to that funding. And so I have the BCA network, referral network. And in this network, I develop relationships with private investors, new money, old money, and people of wealth. And these are people who have a heart and they want to establish a place to give to minority-owned businesses. And many people have many programs. Mine is different because I really do look at the person who doesn't qualify for institutional funding. And it's more alternative funding that I look to bring to the table for these entrepreneurs. I like to look at your venture worthiness. And if it is something that I believe can make it in the marketplace, you can show me that it can make it in the marketplace or you solve a big problem, then I want to help you develop it. And how do we develop it? There's another problem. I don't know how. I offer our BCA readiness program. And with that, it's a 6-week program. 2 weeks, you're talking about marketing and branding. 2 weeks, you're talking about your 5-year financial projections and credit, as well, how to close the deal. A lot of people don't understand at that last moment someone is interested. How do I close the deal as the founder? here pitching my deal. And then, of course, the last 2 weeks is pitch mastery, because you've got to have the confidence to sit before an investor. And that's what that whole readiness program is about. Once you're ready, you go onto my BCA, everything's branded, BCA Top 25 Founders to Watch list. I have 25 minority-owned businesses I'm ready to send to any private investor to take consideration of investing. And so I pitch those businesses who are ready every week, trying to find investors to make a match with. And then lastly, I'll just make mention, we've done 3 pitch events virtually. And we are taking 2025, we're taking our pitch event. It's Pitch and Purpose. Again, I really am passionate to help minority-owned businesses. And that is one where we will match, like I did online, matching founders to the right investor. And so that's just a few of the initiatives. I have signature events, 20 years of doing signature events.
Wow, you are a jewel that people need to know about. I'm excited. Hey, listen, this is something that people need to, if you're watching, share it right now. I know you're caught up in the moment, but share this information because people need to know about it.
Thank
you.
So
can you give us some examples? Just tell us, a success story from one of your clients that exemplifies the impact that BCA has had on their journey.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So I have several clients in regards to the pitch and capital funding where I've matched, and I've had about 3 to be funded, because it is quite a process, and it is a vetting scenario where we're ensuring that the private investor is liquid and that they have the capacity to do what it is that they say they can do, as well matching that with the right opportunities. But the bottom line there is the fact of I have 3 that are pending. I have 3 that have completed, 3 that are pending, meaning that the funding is coming and they've been approved. So that's a satisfactory thing for me
Big
personally.
Deal.
And then I have another client. I work with busy solopreneurs, right? I'm a right-hand woman at the table of deal flow. And so I work specifically with high net worth individuals, and they're just on the go, and I am their backup or strategic advisor even. But with that, one of my founders, he's just a busy person. He had an opportunity where I recognized could be a white label for my company. So I developed a whole new company to surround that opportunity. So it's just recognizing opportunity, which is what my fireside would be, my chat would be about this evening as well, as opportunity. Just recognizing opportunity. I have many things. I classify myself as multifaceted, and many people think that's a negative thing because you do one thing, do it well. And God has blessed me to balance this ability, I guess. And then it all works together in its ecosystem. But many success stories in regards to people I help, in regards to people who have an idea that I mentioned earlier in our consultation with them. I meet with people weekly who have an idea. We develop those ideas in a go-to-market strategy campaign, and they're launched to market. And many who don't have the money to pay, I do help as well. And I do it in exchange for perhaps a seat on their board, or as we continue to develop them and their strategic go-to-market strategy. So they have a launch date, and it goes on and on and on from there. So I think just helping people and people recognizing and feeling the value that I bring, that's the satisfaction.
Wow, it's very admirable of you to do what some of our business partners call right size pricing. You once you recognize apparently that people have the talent and the product,
yes,
then you don't let funding get in the way of helping them to get to where they need to go.
Right.
And that's very admirable. People need that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also smart from a business perspective, because that
so
if they win, you win, and if they win, you win, the community wins. So it's definitely a win-win-win from that vantage point. Let's talk about, and you just touched on it, but identifying and cultivating strategic partnerships that helps entrepreneurs scale. How do you make those matches?
Well, if I have a questionnaire, it's a go-to-market strategy framework. And so that questionnaire, I have a questionnaire for my private investors, and I have a questionnaire from the founder's point of view. And really, you wouldn't put someone who's looking for, what their criteria is. You just fit the criteria, really. For the pitch event is what we do. And so therefore that investor who may have 9 meetings that day during that 3-hour event, he knows that everyone he's meeting with, number one, is ready. Number one, so there's criteria, there's SOPs to everything as to how we qualify and quantify. But the strategic partnerships, and I talk about that a little bit in regards to my conversation this evening, where we, you really are recognizing opportunity. You're open to it, and you see the glass half full, and you network, and you do all those things that make connections, and nothing's gonna just come knock at your door and say, "Hello, I'm here." Like the perfect man. He's not gonna just show up at my door.
Well, let's talk about showing up at your pitch event.
Yes.
What can entrepreneurs expect from your annual pitch event, and how can it change the trajectory of their business?
Oh my goodness. It is first of all, just having the confidence to speak to an investor. There's a lot of fear there, and again, here I am working primarily with minority owned businesses, and they've not had that opportunity to sit before investors, right? So first of all, we talk about that, and we get them to where they have that pitch confidence. And then in actually being matched to, no, I have 4 meetings. I have 4 meetings with investors set up by this event. And so they go into private rooms because before I've done it 3 times and it's been virtual. So we put them into private rooms one-on-one, and they have those conversations. But the matching of the pitch event and just having a slot really is just, there's the readiness. We want to get you ready to be ready with the readiness program. And that is a 6-week program that's optional. A lot of people will come to me and they already have a pristine business plan, marketing plan, financials are ready. Everything's ready to go. And they know their numbers, they know their business, but that is a rarity. I don't care if you graduated from Harvard. I've seen it all, and so you've got to be ready. And so once you're ready and you have the confidence, and then we make that connection. But collaboration just really, stems from just being open and speaking up and making things happen.
Well, it sounds like you're talking about some things that are shaping. What trends do you see shaping the future of entrepreneurship, and how is BCA adapting to these changes?
Well, just understanding the various generations and how they think, how they move, and each one is different. And understanding a little bit of that is, I think, how you really have to understand and being flexible to change, because it changes so fast. And so when we're talking about, your idea and taking that to the market, we're going to look at what is in your industry. We do our research on how the best way to do that. And so it's really just seeing what the current trends are. And I'm very much so into AI, because that is the future, us understanding fiat versus global. It's we want to think globally if we can. If your idea is one that can be elevated, and a lot of ideas from minority-owned businesses, honestly, can be elevated. They don't even see how big this idea really could be. And we bring that to light through our discovery timeline as well, meeting weekly and things like that. So it's a step-by-step process, but I'm about making it happen. I believe, going viral can be predicted and predictive. And, you just understand the hacks and the rules and how people are out there doing it, making it happen. And you don't have to recreate the wheel,
Well, speaking of recreating the wheel, let's talk about how important innovation is in the entrepreneurial landscape today, and
Mm-hmm.
how does BCA encourage innovative thinking among its clients?
I tell you, I think the history of African diaspora and our African brothers and sisters is the fact that we are creative geniuses, and the
Excellent
genius of
response.
who we are, the genius of who we are, as this program promotes as well, which is why I love it so much. The genius of who we are. There's such innovative ideas that are out there, and the the recognition of that beauty of what they've got, that nugget that they've got, and then just whether it's technology or sustainability, no matter the market, I have in our network someone that I likely can introduce you to that you might need that could move things forward through our referral network. But I just try to provide resources. And if I can't think of anyone in that moment in time, it stays with me. You don't leave my mind, because, tomorrow I might just meet someone that I will say, hey, you got to meet this person. So just always keeping my clients and my network in mind, you talk about innovation. You just got to be about the people and serving others. I don't know.
No, but I tell you, I'm so enjoying this conversation because,
Aw, me too. Thank
well,
you for allowing.
you're tapping into the true essence of Black business is our
Mm.
ingenuity. I mean, we
Mm-hmm.
built the pyramids. You know,
Mm.
we built the pyramids, and you don't hear anybody saying, "Oh, the pyramids are going to be gone in 6 years or 25 years. They're going to be falling into the sea or the sand." I mean, they had hot and cold running water,
Mm-hmm.
showers. Hundreds and hundreds of years. So the technology that it took to move that massive amount of lime and stone, and I mean, it's just they used astrology and
Mm.
they, archaeology and architecture and all these vast concepts,
Ah,
and still doing it right now.
yeah.
The innovations that are being created in Africa right now are
Mm-hmm.
incredible. A car run by water.
Mm-hmm.
Um, we could go on and on. You look at the patents here in the United States,
Yes, sir.
that were stolen from us or that other people took credit for,
Mm-hmm.
and the District of Columbia. I mean, it just goes on and on and on. And knowing that, and that's why the Black Business Network is so important, because
Yes,
people
sir.
need to know that Black businesses have the capacity,
Mm-hmm.
not only have the capacity, are the capacity.
Are they?
That we are AI, right? So
Isn't that the
let's
truth?
talk about sense of community. Well, let me go back for a moment, because it seems as if COVID is tipping back up. And so talk a little bit about how the pandemic changed the way you approach business consulting, and what lasting changes do you foresee, and how can people be prepared if in fact something does shift back into that space, because nobody would have predicted that they were literally going to shut the nation down and almost stop you from going public.
Yes, yes. It's pretty interesting. Coming back upon this timeline and hearing or not hearing. I don't know if they're trying to hide the information, the fact that it's kind of revving back up, or if. But I'm hearing just casually that people are coming down with COVID more and more than I think, just more than we know. It's not being promoted or publicized. But I
Right.
just think, in that moment of the point of, I just think
Preparation.
that every day you can move whatever it is forward. You just every day, whether the world shuts down, you may have to pivot some things and rethink. And that's another thing that we are great at doing, or part of my gift is just coming up with how do you pivot? What else can I do with what I have, and having those type of conversations, because we're a strategic consulting, firm as well. But whether it's COVID or whatever it is, every single day move something forward. If it's baby steps, that's okay. If you're so busy with everything else, your passion or whatever it is, ultimately that you want to be or where you want to go, let's move it forward every day, just a little bit, if only a little bit.
Wow. So I hear that energy and that support.
Yes.
I hear that coaching, that motivation, that, you know, encouragement to just keep on. So you're not just consulting, but you're also coaching folks. Clearly.
Yes.
Clearly. And making them believe in themselves. So
Yeah.
I hear that as well.
Thank you.
How do you foster a sense of community among the entrepreneurs you work with, and why is that so important?
Mm-hmm. Well, the community, I think, in regards to our community, two things. I mean, I could go from it from different points of view, but just thinking about the physical community where there is perhaps a lack of hope. That is something I'm very passionate in considering bringing hope back to the community, and the fact that the I am that I am lives in us all. And so just kind of thinking about that and how would I do that? What would be my own go-to-market strategy to connect to the community and have them to understand that? Wow. Right? So another part of community really is building my own community, and with my own community, I want to allow, perks. I want to allow just ways and it to always be engaging. I have proudly accepted a role with building Black Business Expo that's coming to Atlanta in 2025. And in my years of 20 years of event planning, trade show planning, conferences, in my 4 years of working as a managing director for a national business women's professional network, all or creating these win-win type of engagements, I'm bringing that energy to that expo that's coming in 2025. So we're ramping it up now. We're going to launch it in a couple of weeks, and I'm excited about that. But that community, connecting to the community and instilling the hope back, and the fact that you have a gift inside of you. If you don't recognize what it is, understand, first of all, you have something. There's something special about you. And then from there, what's in your head, we tweak your mindset, and then we figure out how to take that and put it on paper, making a revenue generating business, if that's what you want, because everyone's not meant to have to run a business, and that's okay too. What is it that you are passionate to do? So I just want to get back connected, and I'm developing that go-to-market strategy. That's heavily on my mind right now, since I have the opportunity with the expo to make a difference. And how are we going to be different from all the other Black expos in Atlanta? And that is my number one way, is connecting, making a real effort to connect, and igniting hope.
Wow. Just being able to create that ecosystem. The energy. I just, the energy that you bring is like da 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 da. It's just
I am
constant.
passionate.
Yes, I love it. And I'm sure that your clients feel that passion. And when they're like feeling low, and they just plug and call you, and you just brighten up their day. So I'm sure your
Hope
team
so.
is just invigorating as well. As a leader, how do you continuously grow yourself and evolve in your role to better serve your clients?
I have to just continue fighting every day, because I have, the deal flow aspect of what I do in consulting and working with people that are doing big things, but, they got to reach the finish line. So I can do my parts on all of those deals up to the 1 yard line. I can't take it over because it's not my deal, right? And it just continue to motivate the people, keeping their mindset. I don't know. It's just, I just try to make it happen. And so I guess that's where I am with that, just making it happen. I'm not sure if I answered the question properly.
Oh no, you definitely answered it.
I lost it a little bit there.
You definitely answered it. We're on our tail end, so I want to get these last quick questions in. We got 3. We're gonna do them 60-second chat, like a speed chat, okay?
Okay.
For these last 3 questions, and then we'll be rounding it out.
Yes, sir.
So, how do you balance your ambitious work with personal well-being, and what advice would you give to others striving for the same work-life balance?
Mm-hmm. Work-life balance is very important because I've gone through a timeline of not being imbalanced, and that is not fun at all. You have to have the balance, and so in recognizing, again, I reference the I am that I am, because in understanding better that the sugar and anything that I'm intaking in my mouth, into my body and my temple, is that what I want to be? And I'm getting older. So, what do I want my future life to be 10 years from now, 5 years from now? What do I want? Do I want to be decrepit? Do I want to be, what do I want to be? I want to be full of the life that I feel right now, 5, 10 years from now. And I asked God if he would allow me 20 more years, or to reach my 90s. I want to be in the best mental, physical, and of course, family and all of those things matter. And we just incorporate it. If I have to block my time to make sure I get it all in, I just try to make those connections and put them on the calendar. And then I know they're happening. So you just keep balance because you're including the things that are important to you. Make them happen.
Awesome. Okay, so that balance is spiritual, and how you eat is definitely an impact. Is what you feed yourself. So I heard you say that sugar. People should look up what sugar does to the body, the eyes, the brain, the colon, the heart, all of those major things that impacted people during COVID. Sugar was a major contributor, and one of those is high fructose corn syrup that contributed to people, having greater challenges with pre-existing conditions. So thank you so much for sharing that. All right, here's the next hot one. What legacy do you hope to leave through your work at BCA, and how do you measure the impact you've made on clients in the community?
Wow. Legacy, legacy, legacy. Legacy means to me that we have ensured others as I transition on. I've ensured others opportunity. Again, back to opportunity, and that's so important to me. And because if we go to the community, the people that don't have hope, we've ensured a way that they have hope. If I look at one of my biggest downloads from God, in that the gift of creativity that he's gifted me, and recognizing, and I'm just going to share the thought. It's under NDA. If anyone wants to know, I'll share it with you, but we have to do an NDA. But I really feel I have the gift that I see to the end, step by step, of how it would happen, is to unite the African diaspora and Africa. Like, how do we galvanize the entire global African diaspora to all want to go back to Africa and or dual citizen, whatever the opportunity, it's all there. And I have a path of how that could happen. That's what's been downloaded to me. So if I am able to achieve that, that would be my greatest legacy moment to see.
So I'm so excited. Okay, so we have 2 minutes, and I'm going to get it out. I'm going to be so thorough, and so first of all, you're going to, not if, you're going to accomplish that.
Yes, I am.
Okay, you're speaking that into existence.
Yes,
Secondly,
it's happening.
That's without question. And I want people to know a non-disclosure agreement is an NDA. Get yours so that you have one, so you can protect your intellectual property and your ideas when you're sharing them with people, partners, and clients alike. But also, just being able to, I was looking at you and I was thinking about Madam C.J. Walker, which I believe was the first known in America to be a Black woman millionaire.
Mm-hmm.
And what I see in you is not the Madam C.J. Walker, but I see in you the Madam Pamela Queen McKinney, right? And it's going to happen. It's happening. So here it is. What's the one piece of advice you'd give new entrepreneurs just starting out in their journey? And as you wrap that up, please also share a way that you'd like for people to contact you.
Thank you so much. New entrepreneurs, only thing I can say is I am here to help you. I don't know who else is, and wherever you are in your journey, I am here to help you. So give you insight, listen to you, and I offer that. So that's what I can say. I can personally put myself out there because that's what I've built with bcaceo.com, which is our website. It is still under construction because I've got some it's live, but it still needs some tweaking. So don't kill me, but I'm not perfect. But you calling me and giving me that love and I really appreciate that from you, sir.
Oh, no doubt.
I appreciate that because I give, and I need that sometime to recognize,
your greatness.
Just to have that what's said to me, because I feel it when God gives it to me, and I just thank Him because I know that it's above something. It's special. I'll just put it like that, and I appreciate.
Well, I tell you what, you are special, and we have been blessed. For being able to listen and be a part of your fireside chat. I am so honored to have been able to moderate this. And I just want to thank you for being who you are and want people to follow you, support you, pray for you, lift you up, and know that they are going to continue to be blessed by bringing BCA into the realm. And I got to just say, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you so much. Peace and love.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I enjoyed.
I tell you, this expertise that we saw from our speaker today was incredible. And I'm stunned, because look at what we heard today and the energy and the enthusiasm. And so that same energy and enthusiasm is why the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students who may go to college and high school and need those resources and to be inspired, just like you saw from the guests just now. I mean, it was incredible. So please go to www.blackbusinessexpousa. That's www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBX USA. That's $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. That's www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank you all for being with our Black Business Expo sponsors for September 2024. NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia, Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, RTV, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.